Good evening, good morning, and good day. So today we're going to be building a developer tool for this project or new protocol that Coinbase is leading called X402. X402 is meant to activate this HTTP method, which says needs payment. Let me get the exact response code. Payment required. And historically, it hasn't really done anything in HTTP. So the effort here by the X402 initiative is to make it do something useful. And this something useful is going to be allowing servers or agents or what have you to request money for a service or even a micro transaction. And if the person who is buying something does not send money in their HTTP request, then they receive this error code. And with this error code, it gives them a bunch of information for how to make the payment. And then they can go ahead and make the payment and then respond and then reprocess their transaction by including basically like a blockchain signature from a wallet that can be executed by the server and settled. And then the server would get paid, or the agent or whoever is doing a service would get paid, and then they would deliver the resource to the client or whoever is requesting the service. So I think this is a very good ecosystem and project and initiative to be exploring for Pay AI, because it directly ties into what we're trying to do. And we're trying to get these agents paid, and this is definitely one way to go about it. So we're happy to explore this, and today to get our hands dirty and get used to the technology and learn more about it, we're going to be building an echo server, which is something that basically receives payment and then shows the client whatever they asked for, and then returns the money back to the client. So this will be a good way for developers who are writing clients or who want to test their clients to be able to make a small payment, let's say like 0.01 USDC, and then pay for the transaction, and then unlock the content or resource, and then get their money back. Anyway, this will make much more sense as we dig through it. So I hope you enjoy the ride. The plan will be to first just intro X402 to everybody, and that way I can get a refresher as well, and then we'll go ahead and get started building. So if you go over here, Coinbase is leading this initiative, and I believe Eric and Carson are the two main devs, if I'm not mistaken. Carson is this homie right here, and then it seems like Eric is mainly leading, architecting, creating issues, but just for proper form, I'll show you Eric's profile as well. Yeah, so Eric, I don't know. Eric is basically @programmer on Twitter. So This is Eric, head of engineering at Coinbase. Cool. And then this is Carson. Carson doesn't have his X listed here, but maybe he has one. That's a beautiful dog. So these are the guys behind this so far, and it's seen a lot of interest. Some notable issues that I've seen is adding Solana support. Edgar Pavlovsky, who you might have seen, is leading this effort. He's the man behind Dark Research. And there are a lot of big brains here. Alfonso added some great input. So did John. So anyway, I've offered to help on this as well. So we'll see how that develops. Another notable issue that I've seen, where is this? Payment channel support. This seemed interesting. Mika Zoltu, well, I'm sure you've all seen from ETH, was saying, why not add payment channels like Lightning Network, basically, for Bitcoin. So this is a good issue as well that I'm tracking. Worth looking into. But let's dig into the code base. Let's dig into the code base a little bit so you can get to understand it better. So they want it to be as simple as possible to do this, right? So this is like an Express server. They want it to be so simple that you could just do payment middleware, put the address that you want to get paid out to. So this is imagining you are the server, you are the agent, you are the person, agent, server that's providing a service, and you want to get paid for it. So if you've been following PayAI, in our case, this would be, for example, Ticker Taco. In a previous example, which you can see here, Ticker Taco and PayAI intern negotiated a contract, and PayAI intern hired Ticker Taco to create a bullish thread on PayAI, and Ticker Taco got paid 0.1 sol for it. So that was one way we envisioned agent-to-agent payments working. This is another way. So in X402, Ticker Taco would just add this to his code. He'd specify his, at the moment it's Coinbase only, but he would specify his Solana or Coinbase or what have you address here. He would say, this is the protected endpoint, like this is what he's selling, this is what he's serving, and this is how much he's asking for it. So we could read a little bit more into it. This is how the V1 is shaping up. So here's the architecture. You start with a client, so PayAI intern or notorious D.E.V wants Dolos the bully to write him a birthday card, as he always says. So this is the agent or server or website that is providing a service. This is the person or agent or what have you that's buying the service. So first they try to get the service without providing payment in this scenario. And they receive this 402 payment required status code. Now what this is basically the premise of this whole project, X402. So they get a payment required, and they get some info in here. The info in here says, like, here's our wallet, here's the chain that you got to pay us on, and there's more to it, but they receive a payload as well. So then the buyer client looks through that information, decides how they want to pay out of the available payment options and payment chains. Initially, it's Coinbase L2, but or Base L2, but eventually it'll be Solana, other L2s, maybe L1. Right? This is still early. Bitcoin with payment channels, and then so at this stage, the buyer decides how they're going to pay, and they craft a transaction for the payment. So let's say they're on Solana, or let's say they're on Ethereum, on Base. They'll say, hey, we want to, hey, I want to pay this much. They create a transaction, and then they sign it with their private key, and then they send the transaction signature here, or rather the signed transaction here, back to the server. And then the server can use that signed transaction and broadcast it to the chain where they will receive payments. There's this extra step facilitator here. Although it's not required, it will be useful. But basically, the server can directly go and settle the payment on the blockchain, or they can go through a facilitator who will then settle the payment on the chain and then send back the response to the server saying, all right, the payment went through, at which point the server does the work and delivers it to the client. So that was a mouthful, but it'll make sense as we're going through. In short, like, just to simplify this diagram or this chart, what's happening is the buyer asks for something from the seller, but doesn't send them money. The seller says, hey, you got to pay me for this. Here's how you can pay me. The buyer creates a payment, doesn't pay, but creates a payment, creates a transaction and sends it to the seller, and then the seller can settle it on chain, get the funds, and then deliver the service to the buyer. So that's what we're working with. The facilitator steps in here to make it easier for the server as the ecosystem matures more, as the protocol matures more. The facilitator will do a lot of the heavy lifting. That way, all the server has to focus on is just, hey, this is how much I want to get paid, and this is what I do. So they can focus on the service that they're providing, and they offload all the payment validation and stuff to the facilitator, we're calling it here. And this is a great place where everybody will try to monetize, more or less. Like, this is where Coinbase can make money. This is where PayAI can make money. This is where other companies as well, or projects can step in and add value, obviously, and make money. So from the get-go, the value added so far is that the facilitator can verify and make sure that everything looks good. They'll inspect the transaction, make sure it's not doing anything weird, and then let the server know, like, hey, this transaction is good, it's not malicious, it's giving you the money that you asked for. But in the future, as the ecosystem grows, I'm sure the facilitator will take on many roles, and there could even be niche facilitators just focusing on one thing only. And then one thing that they're doing at Coinbase is that they're providing gasless transactions. So they would allow this whole process to be gasless with them as the facilitator. So it's really neat. I think it's still early. Obviously, there are so many things that can be done here. So we're going to see how it progresses. Again, what we'd like to do today is, play around with the technology a little bit, see if we can set up this Echo server to to help developers that are building clients. So what we want to do today is we're going to pretend like we're an agent that's selling something, or that we're a server that's providing a service. And we're building this so that developers who are building clients can go through this process and send us, quote unquote, send us funds, and we will send back the funds to them, and unlock the content that they're asking for. So we'll provide the service, they will pay us, but we will send them their money back so that they can, so that they just get a free test. They can test and prod more or less for free. They just have to pay gas at this point. Well, if there's an interest to do it so that it's gasless, that could be worked out later in the future, or maybe that could be our foray into facilitating. So anyway, I think this will be a cool, simple build tool, developer tool to build right now. Hoping we can get through it in the next 4 hours. That's how much time I've slotted for this. Yeah, let's see. And if we do get through it, and we've got some time left, we can look through some of these bugs and see if we can help out there. But this is what we're starting with. So I imagine what we want to do is get the server. Now Coinbase has already created some starter kits, basically. So some examples. So for example, they have an Express server where they created the middleware for the Express server. They created the middleware for Hono. Not sure what this mainnet does. Gotta look into it. But basically, this X402 project, it's a mono repo. But if you look into TypeScript packages X402, this right here is the library that everything else is using. So it's so all those server implementations, client implementations, facilitator implementations, they're all using this package to do their thing. So wonder what this paywall is. I haven't looked at paywall yet. Let me search paywall here, see what I get. Also, just want to make sure the stream's working fine, everything's working well. Cool, seems like we're good. So, all right. So I think just to jump right into it, I'm just gonna but download a server. I think I'll start with the Express server. This is an example Express server that demonstrates how to use the 402 Express middleware to implement paywall functionality. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up the paywall, and then the client can, pay, unlock the paywall content, and then get their money back. That's the whole point here. That way, they more or less did a free test. They just have to pay for gas if they're trying to, test and prod. We're going to just put up a live server for them to test against. So somebody would be able to go to x402.pai.network. Doesn't exist right now, but by the end of this, it will exist. So the idea is they can hit the server that will be here and test their client with it and get their money back. It's an echo server. So let's read this. Node.js 20, PNPM. No, I hate PNPM. I was really hoping to never have to use it again. It's all right. We'll let it pass. .env.local to .env. Let's see what they've got in here. So you want to put a facilitator URL. So we could just point to Coinbase's facilitators at the moment. I think this is what they've got anyway. This is their so Coinbase is already running a facilitator, right? Oh, looks like it's a Vercel deployment. Maybe not. We'll have to read through the docs. And then this is the network that you want to get paid on. And then this is your wallet address that you will get paid to. So copy the environment, install, build, run the server. Then you can test the server using one of the example clients. Excuse me. These clients will demonstrate how to make an initial request to get payment requirements, process the payment requirements, make a second request with a payment token. So this is where we're going to plug in, basically. So in the future, whether it's here or somewhere else, we'd like it to say, test the server. You can test the server by hitting, by making a request to, actually, it will be more on the client side, right? So we'll come in here, clients. So they've got a client for Axios and Fetch, so they plug into these two. And if you look at testing here, so how it works, create a wallet client, create an Axios instance, make requests to a paid endpoint. So this is what we're building today, a paid endpoint, where we will just send them their money back, but this way they can test live. So this is where they make the request, right? Cool. Wonder if I should do it with Hono. I've been wanting to play with Hono. I haven't used it yet. Where am I going to host this? Also, I thought there was a Next.js server here. I thought they already created one for Next. That could also be something cool to build. Yeah, right here. X402 Next. It should be in the examples. Yeah, this could be another place where we can add something. So yeah, I'm wondering where I want to deploy this. I could put it up on a server. I could put it up on a serverless. Yes. Sorry. I was just hunting a mosquito. Got it. Yeah, I've got this bad habit where if I see a mosquito, I forget everything else and I just tunnel vision on the mosquito until it's dead. Cause you gotta kill it before it kills you, man. I've had dengue before, it's not pleasant. Alright. Let's see, serverless? Should we go serverless? If we go serverless, let's see, Express. So. We could put it on Vercel, we could put it on Cloudflare pages or Cloudflare pages and workers, or I could just put up my own server. Let me see. So what are we doing here? This example is just getting payment middleware from X402 Express. Setting the facilitator URL, setting the pay to address. It's protecting this weather endpoint, or no, I guess this. Yeah, so this is a protected endpoint. I believe this is the description. Nah, this is the payload that gets sent back to the client. All right. Yeah, let me not overthink this. I might do a 2-in-1 here. I might set up a. I think I'll go with their Next.js server middleware that they've created already, and then maybe I'll create an example later also. That would be good. So yeah, because I don't feel like jumping through extra hoops here if there's a lot of config. I think I'm going to deploy on Vercel, and yeah, we'll use their. What was I searching here? Paywall. Yeah, paywall I think is just a test or something, or like something to use for testing. Wonder what we should give the client. Like, what should our protected endpoint be? Want to make it something fun. I was thinking like a picture of a cat or a dog or something, but it doesn't really look cool in on the command line if somebody's if somebody's getting like a request. Could be ASCII art. Okay. Just gonna get started before we get too sidetracked. So packages X402 next. So I believe I can just install this and get started. Pretty easy. We can vibe code this a bit as well. Middleware supports various config options. Price, network, config. Description of the payment. MIME type of the resource. I guess we could make this an image. Max timeout in seconds. Default 60 seconds. That's keyword. Custom paywall HTML. Resource. Let me see how they've done it with the examples a bit. So here they've got, so like this is the simplest way to go about it, right? You just put the price and the network. And then this is them going about it. Oh, okay. I think this is the description, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, it's not. Or we can look at the code. All right. So let's start a new project, new repo. We're gonna call it X402 next echo, or just X402 echo server. The server allows developers to test their clients against a live X402 server. To test their X402 clients against a live X402 server and get their money back. All right. Apache or MIT, whatever. Create repo. Let's go ahead and clone it. Let's go ahead and vibe code it. So I'm gonna ask my agent to, do I have a rule in here? I've got this really cool rule that I got from 0x Designer, who or that puts the agent in planner and executor mode. So this right here has been a freaking gem. Like it produces such good vibe coding results. So basically it creates a planner and an executor that the agent switches in between these two modes. Whenever you give it a task, first it plans and then it executes. So we're gonna go ahead and work with that. Gonna create a new folder, cursor, put Scratchpad in here. Hey, I'm building a basic Next.js server with some custom middleware. Or, hey, I'd like you to plan the build out of a basic Next.js server with custom middleware. This will be deployed on Vercel. We can use the Next app router instead of the pages router. Feel free to ask me any questions that you need to build this up. I'd like to create one endpoint at one API endpoint at, what are we going to call it? Paid content. I guess they're calling it paywall. So we could just go with that. Or actually they called it premium content. Where did you go? Yeah, they called it premium content. Let me see, is that consistent across examples? If it is, then I'll just go with that. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, here they just did weather. What's this bad boy? This is built on Express. Okay. Give me 1 sec. Be right back. Maybe I'll just call it like paid content or premium content, because that's pretty explanatory, self-explanatory. At premium/content, or just OnlyFans, OnlyFans. Pay me. Pay me. Kind of want it to be something fun, like slash fuck man, I can't think. I just had an intense gym session. Brain is not feeling too creative right now. Well, I'll just have the AI think for me. Slash paid content. Let's call it paid content for now, but later it'll be something else. Feel free to ask me any questions that you need. If I'm not mistaken, we'll just be a get, right? Yeah. Paid content. The route. Let's keep it simple. Feel free to ask me any questions that you need. What do we want? Do we want a front end, and what do we want it to say? We want like a basic front end page, just the home page that's going to have documentation on how to test this. So like we could basically take these bad boys. Examples. Where you at? Examples, clients. We can have docs for both of these. So like, you know, you can, or we'll link it. We'll just link here. Well, yeah, we want a homepage with documentation. So there will be one API endpoint. I'd like there to be a home page that describes the project, that briefly describes the project and gives devs the info they need to get started building. The server, or yeah. The app is a basic tool for developers to test their clients. Like there to be a home page. Let me give it some info on X402 as well. I think that would be useful. So the app is a basic tool for developers to test their clients. I'd like there to be a homepage that briefly describes the project, gives devs the info they need to get started building. The developers are building clients for that use the X402 protocol to make requests to pay for services without needing to log in or have an API key or subscription. You can learn more about it at I want to give it more info. Just load it up with info. That way it has enough context to get started. Or maybe we'll design the homepage later. Yeah. I'd like to create one API endpoint at paid content. Feel free to ask me any questions. Let's just get started. So if anybody's joining newly, what we're building is a basic echo server for the X402 protocol to allow developers to test their clients, more or less. X402 is this project, and the idea is to make it so that a server can just say, this resource is protected, is behind a paywall, and then when the client receives that information, they can create a blockchain transaction and send it to the server. The server executes it, gets paid, and then opens up the resource to the client. So initialize Next.js app, set up project structure, create homepage with developer onboarding content, implement custom middleware, create paid content, add example client code and usage instructions, testing in Vercel. All right, I mean, looks good to me. I don't know if it's got enough context about X402, but let's see what happens. It looks good for now. Please review the plan. Do you want to proceed with an executor mode? Yes. Do you have any preferences for the blockchain network payment address or facilitator server to use for the X402 demo? Oh, wow. It learned more than I thought it would. So, yeah, we're going to start. I mean, we want to do this live. So we're going to start with like mainnet base mainnet. I'll create an address. I can do that later. Facilitator server to use any other requirements or customizations for the home page or paid content. Let me know how you'd like to proceed. That's all. The only thing is kind of want it to, I want to let it know to start with the server. Yeah. What are they doing in here? ESLint, prettier, TypeScript, VM. Oh. All right, that looks like a lot of work. So, please take a look at this. X402. So here's the payment middleware. I believe that's more or less what we need. Yeah, this sets up the server, it uses the middleware. So it's next 15 here. All right. Please take a look at this. Next. All right, guys, give me a sec. Gonna run to the bathroom. Be right back. BRB. says getting food, but I'm actually gonna be emptying some food. All right, be right back. All right, we are back. Where are we at? So, anybody that's joining new, yes, sir. For anybody that's joining new or recently joined, we're building an echo server for X402. It's just a useful tool for developers to be able to test their wallets and their clients when hooking into the X402 protocol. What's up, Rome? Yes, sir. It is a new MacBook Pro. Very happy for it. Some dudes tried to scam me a little while back, so I decided to get a new computer. Where are you at, brother? How do I respond to you? Right here. Hello there. Yeah, I'm not sure where you chatted, bro, but yeah, it's a MacBook Pro. Very happy with it, to be honest. Wish I got it earlier. So let's jump back into this. So what's our boy gonna do? Add X402 next, use the provided middleware, reference their example for how to configure the payment address. Great. Update the home page. Good job. I'll do these later. Is there any specific paid content you want to return, or should it just echo back the request for demo purposes? So, I'd like the paid content to return something funny or cute. What do you think it should return? Maybe I can riz them up. Maybe I can riz them up. Perhaps an image or GIF of the Rizzler. I'm also going to want to return the funds back to the client as part of the response. So basically what happens is we call the facilitator to verify and then settle the transaction, and then wait for it to settle and then send it back to the client along with their paid content that they unlocked. Let's see what our boy did here. So, returning funds to the client, the Rizzler. Yeah, I like this. You've unlocked the Rizzler. Here's your daily dose of Riz. Random Joker pun. Oh, that could be cool too. If we return like if we hook into some LLM and then return something funny or different every time. And that's a more realistic use case too, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. We can improve that later. Returning funds to the client after verifying settling the payment. return the transaction hash and settlement details. No, I actually want to send them their money back, but okay, we can also do that later. Example JSON responses. No. That's not what we're gonna do. So you'll need to call the facilitator to verify and settle the payment. Wait for settlement confirmation, return the settlement details. Great, cool. Wait, you never mentioned a refund before, so where's the... I mean, yeah, that looks cool. All right. Should the refund be configurable? Sure. Should we get paid for this? I don't know. I'd like to keep it free. Let's go with the Rizzler. Gift of the Rizzler. And you've unlocked the Rizzler. Here's your daily dose of footage. Should the refund be 100% full refund, or do you want to make it configurable? Let it be 100%. All right. Let's go ahead and proceed. So again, guys, for anybody that's joining new, we're building a we were discussing about it actually before. This is 0x ordinal. I believe this is 0x41. Yeah, that is. Yup. I think they just. Yeah, thanks for the tag. This Chen. Arden. Thanks for the mention, Arden. So while this is installing, basically we're building an echo server for X402 so that developers can test their tool, and it gives us a chance to play around with the tech, get a little more comfortable with it. This is what we're using, X402 Next. So it's got middleware to handle this 402 case. I believe all you gotta do is creates. So this is the function we'll be using in our server, payment middleware. Let's read the doc string. So creates a payment middleware factory for Next.js. I am interested in this advanced configuration. So simple config, all endpoints are protected by 0.01 of USDC on base Sepolia. Right. That's pretty interesting. But I want to do it for all endpoints. So advanced config, endpoint specific payment requirements, and custom facilitator. So this is a specific endpoint, the wildcard to match everything behind the protected path. Price 0.001, network base, config. So here's the description, access to protected content. What I'm not understanding here is what's the first key and what's the second key. I think we have to look at it. Look at routes config. Look at this routes config. So string price or route config. Price is money, route config is the price, the network, and then the payment middleware config. This has a description, a MIME type, max timeout, output schema, a resource. What does resource look like? Okay. Looks good. So let's see what happened here. Yes. Oh, what did you do? No. Why did you do that? Bro. Bruh. What? Let me see what happened here. Something's not right. Okay. It shouldn't be that hard. Why did it create X402? Like, no, I don't need this, bro. Let me see what this guy did. Okay. Let's just. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna come in here. We're gonna do this. All right. It's fine. And then we're gonna go ahead and delete this. And delete this. Leave these two. Blow away this node modules. Blow away this node modules. Remove this package lock. All right. And then is this good? Can we install with no issues? Cool. No, bro. Yeah, delete this thing. Okay, fine. Better than nothing. API, paid content. Let's see what we got here. No, that's not the Rizzler. Yeah. He's too funny. Yeah, maybe we'll use this one. There was another one I saw recently that. All right, we'll look at this later, but okay. What? Dude, it butchered it. I think this is too new for AI to handle. We'll just go old school. It's fine. Yeah, you did not use it correctly, friend. It's all good. Let's see, did you create a middleware file? You did not. All right. Wallet address. Receive payment. Wallet address. Excuse me. We can support both. Maybe we'll do one for mainnet, and then we'll do one for, is it base mainnet? Maybe just base. So yeah, I decided I'm not gonna vibe code this first part. Just gonna code it myself. We'll vibe code the UI. I think this is a bit too new. I could pass it all of this as pass it the README. Yeah, what are the live facilitator URLs? Facilitator. Are there like 3 different places for documentation? It's kind of annoying. I mean, these look like the same docs, more or less. Where is the URL for the damn facilitator? Test that. Mainnet. What? What? Guys, I thought we were going API keyless. Why the hell do I need an API key? Come on, man. Coinbase, mainnet, facilitator, URL, X402. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Somebody already created a Rust implementation. Cool. Nice work. Okay. So let's install this bad boy. It seems like we're gonna need it. All right. Um, two. Nope. Is it at Coinbase / X402? What's the deal? What's the deal? npm install X402. Source facilitator. Dude, I just installed it. I don't know where you're I don't know. Yeah, I just installed it. Actually, I need it. And I've just installed X402 npm install X402. I did that already, brother. Um, so what's the deal here? We can't find X402. And I need it in order to get this facilitator. npm.coinbase /X402. Let's see if this fixes our problem. Let's go. So we're gonna do mainnet. We're also gonna do yeah. It's not like it's just gonna be this. I see. All right, I guess we got to sign up for Coinbase Developer Platform. So let's do that real quick. Sign me up, brother. CDP, CDP. Which one do we have? Not really sure. Well, how do you sign up? Why are you making this so hard? What? I need an existing Coinbase account? Guys, this is not good. This has to be simpler. So what we're doing is we are signing up for a Coinbase account so that we can get access to the Coinbase developer platform, so that we can get some API keys. Oh my goodness. So that we can use the mainnet facilitator. I mean, this is, wow. This is quite a, this is quite a detour. It's all right. They're probably gonna want me to KYC at this point. I mean, guys, really? I'm just trying to facilitate some transactions here. Why do we need all of this? Give me a sec. X402 server. Okay. All right, we're back. I just created my Coinbase account. I'm glad. Yeah, it wasn't as bad as I thought, but so we created a key. I've added it to my end file. And then what else do I have to do? What is this supposed to be? Network. Okay. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. Config description. All right. So this probably needs to change. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I should make it. Should we make mainnet? Let's keep it like this. I think this is better. So the developer can choose, all right, I want to test with real money, or oh, I want to test with basis of polio money. Paid content. Looks good. Looks good. I think .env, .local. I'm gonna take some notes of like things that could be improved. Improvements for X402 .text. Update docs in the server. Examples to include instructions, to include the Coinbase Developer Program API key and Coinbase Developer Program API key secret, and a link on where to get these keys. This is useful if the user, the developer wants to deploy on mainnet, or wants to get paid on mainnet using the Coinbase facilitator. And then, what other improvements did I think of while doing this? Create an example. An example for Next.js server. All right, so from here, we've got our server and our config. Let me read their docs a little more. Or you could just say base for mainnet. For mainnet. Okay. And we're almost there, to be honest. Then when we're gonna test it, we're just gonna dog food it and use their test client examples that they've created. That way our server looks good too. So right now we're protecting app API. So paid content is we're gonna have two different ones, mainnet. What just happened? Mainnet and base Sequoia. So let's update. Mainnet. Sequoia. And let's copy this bad boy to copy this bad boy. Yeah, they butchered this also. The agent butchered this. Create a basic get right. Receive payment wallet address. What do they call it? I know they call it something else. So what do they call it here in their server example? Your address. Uh-huh. And what do they call it in Hono? Same. So let's just call it address then. And network. Okay. So yeah, middleware. Process.end.address. Right. Let's make this process.end.network as network. Oh, where's the URL? Address, network. And this is the facilitator for mainnet. I see what's going on here. So do I need, am I gonna need two different middlewares? Right. Yeah. Can you make the middleware conditional, the middleware used conditional on actually all I need to I might be making this more complicated than it needs to be, but here's what I'm thinking. This is gonna have to change. And facilitator URL is gonna have to change as well. Let me see. Yeah. I see. I see what's going on. Create auth headers. All right. Moving on. Yeah, I think this needs to be conditional, and this was saying that I could also just create. So this doesn't need any authentication, but this does. What was it saying? Option 1 and option 2. So we're making the middleware dynamic based on which uh, which path is being called because we want to support both mainnet and Sepolia, base mainnet and base Sepolia. So here's what we're gonna do. I'll keep the config basic for now, right? Process.m.network. This will also be I'll just say as network. So that's fine. Now middleware uses a payment config that is conditional based on which chain the user wants to pay on. So if path name starts with API mainnet paid content, return payment middleware. Process.end address, correct. So we'll start with this, and then don't forget the address. Pay to routes facilitator. Yeah. All right. So pay to routes. This is the routes price network config. Price network config. So pay to. Pay to. Pay to routes. And then the facilitator config comes after. And then facilitator. This is if it's mainnet. Correct. Right. Like that. Base deploy. Keep that. So facilitator here is so base Apolia. Yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna get here. That's all right. All right. That should be good to go. I could configure these. I could configure this. I'm just not gonna for now. Okay. Save icon, what should we make that? We could change it later. We'll change the page later as well. That's good. Okay. All right. So we need this, we need this, we need this, we need these. All right. Okay, for now. Already got a dev server running. What do we want? Thanks, brother. Not sure where these chats are showing up, to be honest. Anyway, thank you, Clem. Good to see you, bro. Maybe in here. Yeah, in here. That goes to YouTube only. That's not useful. All right, whatever. All right, let's go ahead and commit that, just so I get a little less cluttered over here, and then we can go from there. Is any of this sensitive? Not as far as I could tell. Probably want to change the save icon later. I don't really want these. I think I can do. Where is it at? Where are you at? That's ugly, but that's okay. That's okay. Let me just ask it to redo it. Redo the main page. It's on here. It's broken. Redo the home page, the main page, home page, and remove everything related to the first cell starter. Related to the next. the hell is this, dude? What are you doing? Need help. You need help. Can you edit the font to be edit the background to be black? A little better. Yeah. That's not bad. I'm gonna order some food real quick. Give me a sec. Actually, let me just check this in first. That looks good enough. What happened? All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna order some food. What to eat? What to eat, gang? Chicken, chicken, chicken. It's always chicken. So I want this to be as like simple as possible, right? You kind of want to show like we want to show. Be cool if I put some replit examples or something in here. But for starters, I guess I will just. For starters, we can just put like the docs and test it by hand. Did I say replit? What did I mean? I meant replit. Did I not? I mean. So let me see if there are any cool components here for documentation. What's the name of that service you could use for JS Fiddle, I think. That's what I meant. I thought it was Replit, I swear. All right, give me a sec. So, just give me a second. Signing up for a Replit account. I think that should enhance the developer experience a bit. Because then I can just set up a playground where people can like download the client and test live against our app. Maybe I'll do it by hand first, and then we'll do it on the other playground. Bruh, come on. What are you doing? Just log me in. Cycling to work. Bullshit. Huh. Try again. Come on, you can do this. F. Let's try that again. Cool. We are good. Sorry guys, this took longer than I thought. Just signing up for a Replit account. like to log in. I want to close it. Log me in. All right, we're back. To be honest, like, I'll come back here. This might have been overkill. I just wanted to deploy to a playground. Maybe Code Sandbox will do it. Okay. Here's what I'd like to do next. I want to go through. I want to create the home page so that it is as easy and simple as possible for a developer to test using our X402 server. What we're going to do is we're going to go to TypeScript packages. And then let's start with fetch. Seems like it uses VM. And then wrap fetch with payment, X402 fetch. And then it uses base Sepolia. So we can start with this. Let's start with this. Cool. This is like, reminds me of libp2p, actually. Make a request that may require payment. And I think what will happen is it'll do the payment stuff automatically in the background. Yeah. Automatically handles 402 by making the initial request. If it receives a 402 response, it parses the payment requirements, verifies the payment amount is within the allowed maximum, creates a payment header, then retries the request. Or are there two examples? These are just duplicates. Kind of. Okay. So we'll get started on this. We'll do this by hand at first. And we'll start with Sepolia. And then we're just going to replace api.example.com with our live server. And we'll test our server that way. And then from there, we can try mainnet, and then we'll do Axios. So I think I need to do this in another project. So we're gonna go ahead. I mean, if I'm being honest, we can just copy this, right? And then just put our ours here. So let's do that. I'm gonna go to create a test echo server. npm commit. Install X402 fetch. So I'm just going to follow the instructions and see if that works with our local server, and we'll go from there. So here, just going to replace these with process.and and then I'll replace this with HTTP. You know what? Replace that with let's just keep it a local host for now. /base Sepolia /paid endpoint. Is that correct? Base Sepolia paid content. Right. And we'll see what happens. So I need to add a wallet private key environment variable. I think I need that. So let's create a private key. All of private key equals. Give me a second. I'll create a private key real quick. All right. Let's go and try to claim some. I actually really hope that this wallet is. All right. Let's try to get some base support, yeah. Claim for 80 or 48 hours. Yeah, I'll take that. Take some USD too. So we're calling this guy. We're gonna call this guy. What are we gonna call this guy? Let's call him. Fire. Simple as that. I say X402. Echo fire. All right. Okay. Can I have some USDC as well? That might be enough for now. Let me see. Take me back. Does Phantom support testnets? Specifically, does it support Ethereum base? Nice. Seems useful. Yes, I'm in testnet. Yay, I've got some money. Let me get some more money. Wish it was that easy in real life. I mean, you guys, 0.0001 ETH. I guess that's enough on base. All right. So next, take me back here. And then take me back here. And then index again. Got my private key. I need to configure. Yeah, I need to configure one more thing. Give me a second. Be right back. So let me go and create the seller wallet. Echo server seller. X402 echo seller. Create. And let me give this guy. Don't need his private key. Just need his public key. So I guess didn't need to go in there. It's all right though. Just address, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, nice address. It's got 6969 in it. Nice. 6699. Doesn't happen too often. Okay. All right, so we've got the buyer and we've got the seller. All right. Just checking on my food. Oh, food's almost here. Let's freaking go. Probably have to step out in a sec. For a sec, but let's see if we can get this one. Oh, shit. Whatever, I'll change those later. Doesn't matter. I got a new API key. Damn, let me do that now. Hold on. All right, be right back getting food. Last one we had. Yes. All right, food's here. So, back. Hold on one sec. All right, just have to change my key. Just in case. Never know what happens. We're good now. So next up, we are going to let's make this route say something special. Hello world is fine. Let's try to run this bad boy and see what we get. Like just a test, right? Even without this client. If I go to localhost, if I try to go to the protected route here, it shouldn't let me. So base Sepolia paid content. I should get a 402 there, not a 404. Base Sepolia paid content. Maybe because there's no page there either. But this should give a 402 somewhere. Long. Base Sepolia paid content source of API. So, cool. Oh, that's sick. It gives you responds with a template. So here's the 402 payment required. Then it responds with the HTML template. That's badass. I didn't know they had that implemented. Nice. You think it would work with Phantom? Let's see. Oh, nice. Guess we got my Phantom wallet. All right, moment of truth. Let's see what happens. So I guess they've already done a lot of the balance change found. Oh, because it's gasless. Wait, this shouldn't be on base. This should be on base Sepolia. So let's see what happens. Oh, sick. Oh, that was easy. That's really good for that part. We could even include this. So this could be part of the tutorial as well, or the echo server that we put up. We just need to modify it to send the money back now. Like, I want my 1 USDC back, bro. Come on. We get 10 tests in 24 hours. So but yeah, that's really cool. So they already handled the browser case for us, which is perfect, right? The flow actually works quite well out of the box. So what we want to do next is, what I want to do next is do it on the command line. I just want to get the 404 on the command line, and then why don't we I may have to hook in. I may not be able to use their payment router as it is, or their payment middleware as it is. So I think I'm gonna have to hook in here and do the verification myself, or the settlement myself, or do it as part of the route. I can just do it as part of the route. It's a little hacky, but I think that's the easier way to go about it. So instead of doing hello world, we're gonna send the funds back. The only problem is we have no visibility into to what was sent to us, or let's see how much work it would be to re-implement the payment router or the payment middleware. But we're gonna have to go there eventually. But I'd like to ship something tonight, so I don't want to jump into it if it's gonna go too deep. I've got like another hour and a half. The right thing to do is to do it in the payment middleware. Like, that's the right way to go about it. But I just have to fork this, basically. So here's what it does. It finds the route. It reads the config that we passed it. Reads any extra options from the config. Finds, I think this is just finds how many decimals. I could be wrong, but sets the next URL, I believe. Then it creates the payment requirements. So it sends those back to the client if the client didn't pay, if the client doesn't have an X payment header. This should probably be first, if I'm not mistaken. Why create payment requirements if okay. So that HTML that we got back, that's set here. Yeah, and they just use Sepolia by default. Oh, I see. It's testing if we set Sepolia, then testnet is true. Cool. So this is if there's no header. But if there is a header, I don't know, rather this is if it accepts text HTML. So this is if it's a browser request, right? Payment header is required. Cool. Otherwise, verify payment. Cool. Find matching payment requirements. So what's going on here is the payment header was included and it's decoding it. And then it's matching the payment requirements with the decoded payment. If it's incorrect, it returns the same response, 402. Otherwise, it verifies it. So here we're calling the verify method of the 402 package library. If it's valid, if it's not valid, rather, return a 402. If it is valid, for some reason it settles the payment after the response. So it gets the response, I see. So it pushes the response through, but it hasn't returned it yet, right? Because we're in the middleware. Then it settles the payment. And if it worked, then it sets a header, X payment response, success true, links the transaction, the network, and the payer, which is who they set initially. Otherwise, it returns a 402 again with an error in it. It's kind of interesting, like errors are being returned as a 402. I guess it makes sense, right? Makes sense. And then you get the response. Cool. So in our case, if we wanted to, it wouldn't be too hard if we wanted to fork this or just extend it. What we would do is before returning the response, so we verify the payment, we settle the payment. And personally, I would return the response at the end. I see. Maybe they're settling after the response in case there was like an internal server error, or if there was, you know, if the route handler failed for whatever reason. And then settle the payment. But we don't check it, actually. Like, this could be improved, right? This could be, maybe you don't want to settle if the response was 400 or 500. Like, if the response had an error code, you probably want to check for error codes here and only settle if there's no error. You want to check the status code here. That could be an improvement. Check status code of request for settling payment. This can be added to all the layers. Excuse me. Okay. And then settle. So if we wanted to do this, if we want to extend this right now, what we would do is check here. Proceed with the request, settle the payment, and then send the funds back. Yeah, actually the facilitator is handling the settlement, right? So, but we've got like more info about it here. I think everything we need is in this payment requirements. We know the scheme, we know the amount, we know the asset. So if we wanted to refund, we can do it here. Oh, excuse me, I think for simplicity, I'm just gonna do it inside the, but if I do it inside the route handler, and this thing is settling afterwards, that's not gonna work either. I think we need to extend this. I think we need to rewrite it or whatever, do our own version, just copy paste it. It's not a big deal. Just gonna have to import these bad boys up here. VM. Yeah. That's all right. Okay, what I'm gonna do then is eat real quick, and then get back to this. Let's see how fast we can do this. I'm probably not gonna finish all of it tonight, but I guess a good stopping point would be if we've got what would be a good stopping point? Let's just try to get it paying back on Sequoia, and we can go from there. Let me see, where's this payment requirements? Show me what you got. So we've got the scheme, got the network, max amount. This is exact. Resource description, pay to. Is there anything saying pay from? This bad boy right here, exact EVM payload authorization scheme. How can I get that? From to value. I could also just read the transaction. That might work also. Excuse me. All right. Gonna grab some food real quick. We'll be right back. What's up, Pantsman? Hey, man. My mom said I was special too. All right, we're back. So, yeah, I'm kind of running out of time here, but what I'd like to get done is let's get this payment handler or this payment middleware going. Should just be a copy paste, and I'll see if I can get more visibility into. One thing I wanted to see actually is for this transaction, since it's gasless, I want to see who the from and to are on the transaction. Excuse me. Oh, it was 0.01 USDC. Sorry, the front end said 1. I could almost swear the front end said 1. Yeah. Oh, interesting. This happened in 2 transactions. Or did I do 2? I might have done 2. So who's the from here? Was it me? I don't think so, since it's an internal transaction. 288. Nope. 288D. 288. So it shows up. Receiver. E.T H. What? Okay. And this one? E.T H again. Yeah, that's not right. $6699. What's going on? 6699. What's going on, brother? Well, this homie received 0.01 USDC. Okay, that's what we asked for. And transaction 0x407. Neither of these. Interesting. Block 60294. Block 60354. Block 60646. Okay. Yeah, I think inspecting the transaction might be a little too much. So let's just see if what we can get access to with this this middleware. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna override. Not even overriding. We're just gonna copy paste this middleware function. So what we're trying to do here is refund the transaction And since it has to be done in the middleware for many reasons, a couple reasons. The first reason is we can't do it in the route because the middleware settles after the route. And then second reason is doing it in the route just doesn't look clean. All right. Let's see. Wow, nice. I have access to all this stuff. Great. I might just be able to copy paste it. That's perfect. Got one error. What is it? This one. Nice. Very nice. So now we're calling this payment middleware. Cool. Maybe I'll commit that first, and then I'll commit that first, and then I'll add the refund. All right, let's try extending it. So what we're gonna do, let's see decoded payment. Console.log decoded payment. And then let's also see selected payment requirements, verification, settle payment after response. We're gonna skip that part for now. Oh, what the hell? I mean, yeah, I don't want to pay yet. Okay, because I don't get too many. I get 10 USD to try with. Oh, but this is just taking 0.01. Yeah, we can just test. Who cares, right? Who cares? We're rich. We got $1. Let's try it this way. See what happens. What I'm looking for, what I'd like to get is, ideally we get the information from address, the to address, the amount, because after payment, I'd like to After payment, I'd like to send the money back. So we've got a lot of data here, right? From to value. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.01. Should be enough. I think we're going to be able to get that inside our server. Here we go. Is valid. Now it's settling. Settled and it returned it. So pay to. We don't have pay from. Oh yeah, we do. Decoded payment. Payload from. Decoded payment. Payload. Signature. Payload authorization from to value. Do we have the asset? Where's the asset? We have the asset here. I'm guessing that's USDC. We can also just use this. Selected payment requirements. Just go based off of that. Because it seems like after it matches up, like if the verify message works, then it's matched up and it's good. So yeah, this is the USDC contract, as far as I can tell. 6 decimals. Okay. So we've got VM here. I think what I can do, or maybe I can refund. Maybe I can create another helper method to refund, so I don't have to do it here in the middleware. API. This will definitely be more useful in production than in test, because real money versus fake money. Source. Source. Let's just say refund.ts. Create a signer using private key.env file. Refund the payment. We are given a using the, what was this called? Selected payment requirements. Selected payment requirements. We can just use that. So we'll need to do something here to handle the ETH case. I guess this goes. Alright. Oh, excuse me. So I need to start doing these streams in the early morning instead of late at night. It's kind of hard after going through your whole day and exercising and whatever. You could probably think a little faster in the morning. Anyway, we go selected payment requirements. That's what we need. D.E.V. Create a signer for the I guess we've got the network in here also. We could use that to begin with. Yeah, we can use that to start. Create a signer using D.E.V for base portfolio. Inside the All right, so we just wrote the refund method. Let's see if that works. It looks like it failed. Let me see. So it settled, but when we tried to do so yeah, it looks like it settled, but when we tried to refund, something failed. Let's see what the failure is. Transfer from. Okay. Oh, I need to set the private key. I think I need to set the private key. I think I also need to fund that wallet with gas. I may need some other stuff, so let me see. I'm gonna go private for a second. So here we'll go. What is going on? Set the private key. This will be the seller. This will be the last package I ever send your ass. It's been 2 months and still no word. I don't deserve it. I know you got the last 2 letters. I wrote the addresses on them perfect. Here we go. Show me what you got. Close that bad boy. Get back here. Let's try it again. Oh, it needs ETH. Stop. Stop. We need to send him ETH. Send him some Ethereum. 0.0001. 0.0001. How much ETH have? Is it 3 zeros? Yeah, cool. All right. So let's go back to the seller. He's got money now, and he knows it. Let's try that again. We are the buyer. Put me back in buyer. All right, the buyer is sending to the seller. Correct. Confirm. Settlement, and did we get another failure? Yes, we did. What's the deal? What is the deal, dudes? Transfer from, transfer. Do you not? Transfer from the 0 address. Why from the 0 address? Why are you transferring from the 0 address, brother? Here is our signer. Our signer is using a private key. Where can I see transfer to amount signer.account? What is that equal to? Should it be signer.account.address? Am I holding that correctly? Account. Right. Account. Get addresses. Private key to account. Private key to account. Account. If I'm not mistaken, what's the deal, brother? What's the deal? Hey? Args? Contract address? Sender. Oh. Transfer function. Signer.account is undefined. All right. Fair enough. So what am I looking for? Signer dot. Is this async? Get signer. It's not async. Okay. Private key. Base private key. Oh. Okay. Cancel. SNH. Base private key. Actually, this is simply a private key. Well, it's the same. Okay. That's it. Pay me now. Tell me what you got. Yeah. Oh yeah? Oh no. Oh yeah. What's the error now? Address must be a hex value of 20 bytes. I think we need to checksum it. Checksum the address. Wait. Address is invalid. How many bytes is that? Sound. It doesn't look like an address. It looks like it's way too long. What the hell is that? Wait, hold on a second. Now, hold on a damn second. Yeah, what is that? 30. What the hell? Is this? What? What the helly? What the hell? Yeah, why is my... Is it because I created it with Phantom? Hmm. 64 characters. It doesn't make any sense. Honestly, just to get around this, what I'd like to do is just hardcode that bad boy. And look, wait a minute. So, get addresses. Maybe get address. What is going on? Dude. Nice. Nice. There we go. I believe we've got it now. So this is the refund transaction. Back to, oh shit. Did it refund to itself? Heh. It refunded back to itself. Shouldn't be pay to. It should be. Where are we at? Pay to. No. Yes. Verification. I guess payer. Could get it from verification. Could also get it from decoded payment. But let's just get it from payer. Actually, decoded payment is better. Refund. Excuse me. Here. This should be decoded payment. Decoded payment. Authorization. There we go. Or I can just send it like this. Just let it be a string. And here. this in. No, what the hell? Here we go. Give it to me again. Hey now. Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? We have a refund? Do we have a refund to the buyer? Yes, we do. Very nice. Good job. Woo. All right. I'm gonna call it over here. I'll upload this stuff, but basically we got the refund working. This is a big step, albeit through the browser only. I'll probably continue on this tomorrow and we'll get the whole thing wrapped up, but this is very good progress. We'll get all this checked in. Yeah, it's good. It's gonna be it's pretty good stuff. I will say it's console there, I should say there. I will say that there's definitely more fun to be had inside the facilitator code. But this is a nice, gentle introduction. We'll go from there. I'd like the client to be able to let me know how much they want to pay. That's a good new one. Let the client tell me how much they want to pay. I know that's not how it works, but okay. It's good enough for now. Let's check this bad boy in. So we implemented the refund method. All right. Yeah. So, um, so make a quick post about it. Yeah, I don't know if I want to show it off completely yet, but I still have those transactions.